2, 1, go. Alright, good castle escape. Didn't get stuck on any doors for once. That 1 second is going to make all the difference. This is the one. Last attempt, 2019, and also the first attempt of 2020. Surely nothing will go wrong. I need to change my splits to be not that one. There we go. I was on my sum of best for some reason. Oh yeah, I was looking at them before. Guess I forgot to change them back. Dang it. Not what I want to see, but whatever. I can't really hit both these guys at once, can I? Oh, I can! I spent so long lining up the shot that it wasn't worthwhile, but... Really? Good. Get rid of him before he ends up freezing me. Please. You drop, you say. Don't usually fight those guys enough to have known what they drop. I guess you could say, now I do. Perfect. I don't want to fight you when I'm this not strong yet. Oh, you punk. He did the thing. Okay. Undid the thing. Hold on, hit me one more time. This. Body him. This is not the enemy I wanted to ever be seeing, but it is what it is, I suppose. Get away. It's not helping. Show me my Hellhound squad. Not this. Come on now. There we go, that's almost what I wanted. Just wanted the 4 group. You know, I almost wonder if it's like worth prioritizing trying to fight these, because the triple man-eater is like the most valuable experience encounter outside of the forest. Problem is it takes a lot longer. Alright, that's not bad. Triple Hellhounds isn't as good as 4, obviously, but still one of the better valued, not man-eater encounters. The other problem with man-eaters is that I can't really farm bread off of them. So if I tank hits, it adds up pretty fast. I wonder if maybe what I'll do is I'll like walk back and forth between the area up there and man-eater woods, depending on whether or not I have a fresh bread. Come on now, you're supposed to hit me. There you go. You know, I guess I could actually get some bread off of these guys, huh? There's werehairs in some of them. Might be the best new strategy. One day I'll have it all, like, quote-unquote finalized. Alright. Give me a Brit if you know it's good for you. Dang. I guess the other part is it takes, like, way more rocks to kill a man-eater than it does to kill a hellhound. Case in point. Really? Really now? I feel like my MP might be a fair bit lower than it ought to be. I meant to use a bread there, but I forgot. Oops. I don't think they can hit a 9. We'll find out. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, but alright, sure. I tried to cast Rock and Water at the same time, and it turns out that, that's how the spell system works, dummy. That's okay. We're just chilling. Good. The other part of this is they don't actually give me the triple man-eater to fight that off, and I'm noticing. That's really the main benefit of man-eaters, is that they provide a good MP to combat experience ratio. Uh-oh, don't die. haven't actually walked into Dondrin yet. Imagine that flex, just doing the run but never actually walk into Dondrin because you don't actually really need it for that much. My HP is higher than it normally is, I think. Which is something. Good one. Probably gonna keep looking for hellhounds, I think. I fought enough man-eaters before phase 2 of the grind. I think my MP will be okay. Okay, one fight until 10. And 10 is when things get reasonably sped up. Now I can cast Rolling Rock, which makes it easier to destroy an entire formation in one spell cast. Not like all the time, but sometimes. Like right there. Jody glitch to make the forward one, or the middle one, come forward, and then they're all in a line. Finally got our first Hellhounds quadra. Give me more of those. Thank you. Alright, let's go for the Cosmic Brain. It would have worked. It would have worked. I'll count that as a win. Alright, more of those. More of those as a spot blessed by the RNG. I mean, I'm not saying it is, but I am saying it's pretty good, huh? Take it. Am I like RNG manipulating right now? I don't know. But there sure does seem to be an awful lot of hellhounds in this one spot on the floor. Ah. The well has run dry. That was pretty good for a time. It's almost time to head over to phase 2. We'll give it like 2 more good encounters. Circle around the tree of good luck. Okay, and by that I mean I'm going to set my spawn here before I ever forget. Because I'm gonna head down to the forest and probably death warp once I'm done doing stuff in there. Uh-oh. Okay, I think my dog might be done being upset. So anyways, I'm getting a bunch of agility now to try and match it up with when I hit 13 Earth. To hit about 49 Earth, or 49 agility. 49 Earth will never be happening. That would take, well, so it probably wouldn't take too long at the end game, but longer than it would be advised to farm for, and for very little benefit. I think realistically I can get up to like 53 or so and not be in too bad shape. While I've got this guy, I want to try and let him hit me as much as he can. Missed, yep. That also missed. That one I'm a little more surprised on, but also not really. So I would like to get a Selene spell from a group of bats, but I don't know how likely that'll be to happen. I have to find some first. So what I might end up doing is, rather than continuing to get agility through the shortcut, I'll just run around in here. Hey, Mary. Yep. It's the last run of 2019 and the first run of 2020. Obviously, it's going to be blessed. So I'm 48 right now. So I'm just going to like stick around here and hope I get a bat. And hopefully I get that bat to drop something for me. And hopefully that something is what I want. my agility right now is good enough. I say as I miss the frog. So as soon as I hit 13... I didn't mean to skip my turn there. That's what I get for pushing inputs too fast. As soon as I get 13 Earth, going to try and take a Death Warp. Silver Amulet is not a useful item. Okay, it's got like one sort of use versus Soul Ring. Which is once I run out of MP and I have to walk up to him, I don't have enough agility to get the first hit off, so I have to tank a hit from his Death Punch. So the Silver Amulet will help with that. There we go. There's the bats. Okay. Now I need these guys to drop me a Selene's Bell. I don't actually need them to, but it makes an optional thing slightly more likely. I've determined that I don't need to fight the giant golden apophyses in the next area for a Spirit Light. I can beat Nepti without one, but I am infinitely more comfortable if I do have one, and the Selene's Spell makes it slightly more likely that I'm able to get one. Alright, and we got it. So now I just hit 13 Earth and die and head over to Soul Ring. Technically I could probably just skip the death part, but that would be scary. Well, I don't even have bread actually, so now I can't skip the death part. Get some MP while I die. Or not. Okay, you're gonna need to hit me a little harder than that. Not sure if I'm gonna be saving time on this. It'll be close. Already got my dewdrops, right? I'll just make sure, because dewdrops are the most important item. Eat this. Give me another one. And another one. And now we begin the journey to go play dodgeball. I shouldn't agility glitch here because every HP is important, but I'll do it and then... Well, okay, this was supposed to go smoothly, but... 1 HP doesn't matter. And honestly, a little bit of overflow experience is good because... I don't mean that maybe I'll hit 14 after Silver Ring. I'll probably do one last agility glitch once I get into the forest. Unless I see a kobold. Then it's kinda iffy. That's fine. I don't actually want to get hit though, so if you could please stop. Alright, so 51 agility should be good. I want to fight those because they're chunky experience, but I can't afford the health loss. I mean, I can, but I'd rather not. Honestly, the fact that I went a little bit above 49, that maybe I will be able to get the first strike on Silverin. I don't know. We'll find out. Getting a Selene spell is pretty nice. That's one of the more recent discoveries, is that, you know, I can actually use the other items I get from enemies. And, you know, sometimes they're pretty useful. Unfortunately, Selene spell is the only one that I actually have reasonable access to. Probably not going to save time here, but that's okay. Just throw rocks really fast. Though I need to count HP for this. I'm gonna be quiet. I lost count. Shit. I think that's 127. It's either 127 or 137, so I'll assume the worst case scenario. I think that's 35 health left, maybe? I don't know. Lost count at the end, that's fine. Alright, and Silver Amulet. Yeah, I have to just tank this, I can't get close enough. Good. Alright, we take those. I need to find something that can kill me fast. Hopefully it's not the giant plant, but if it is, it is. Nothing I can do about it. Okay, bats are good. Kobolds are very good. This is a good encounter. I never use my fresh bread, but I still need to pick up my dewdrops again. I still want to wonder if, like, walking out of that forest is faster. But it feels like it takes a while. I'll just pretend it's all for the sake of getting some extra HP. Getting the crap kicked out of me. Jody's at 52. I don't really want a Jody glitch because all my Jody routing kind of assumes I have 59 at a very specific point. If I'm short there, I'll deal with it, but I don't want to overshoot. Plus I need as much of my HP as possible in case I need to encounter an Apophis. I will try and fight a couple of them if they show up. Getting a Spirit Light is a pretty big deal. I don't think it's worth trying to farm for anymore, but you know, if it presents itself. I'll give it a shot, especially with the bell. Alright. So yesterday in my failed run I accidentally got turned around here. Let's not do that. Ow. Right around now is when the Apophis can start showing up. It's not too frequent of an encounter though. That's also why I kind of wanted to make sure I had as much health as possible, is because these guys just kind of hit you and there's nothing you can do about it. Any Apophis? Any at all? No? Oh, there's one. Problem is, these guys have quite a lot of health, and they deal quite a lot of damage. They have quite a high agility level. So I'll fight the first one fair, but if a second one shows up, then I'll bell it. Because I'd like to save that bell, if possible. Or if I'm just, you know, straight up going to die. Which I might be, because I can't hit this thing. Never lucky. Let's just eat the bread, just in case I need it. But I won't mind being shown another one. Perfect. This is actually even better because of how Celine's spell works. They get frozen for like up to 5 of their turns, but since there's 2 of them, they alternate being able to have a turn go by, so they're effectively frozen twice as long. Never lucky. That's okay. I'll have like one more opportunity to get a third healing item for Nepti. Just not until Cull Hazard, where I might try and fight one Wyvern. We'll see how it goes. Otherwise, I'll just have to put on my get good shorts. Fight Nepti with just a fresh bread and a honey bread. I'm making a pit stop here just to pick up blue wings. And I've come to the realization that I really don't need the mint leaves. Make sure, yep, I got dewdrops. That's all I really need. There's, you know, what, 20 seconds saved from walking to the inn and back. think they can actually hit me. Alright, so it's a little sad that I couldn't get a Spirit Light, but what can you do? Moving on to grind number 2. This part is fighting as Apophis let me kind of skip level 13 here, which is the most dangerous one at 53. What's nice about these guys is they drop honey bread. I can kind of do some hybrid training of both combat and HP defense. Of course I have to survive and actually get the drop. Hey, there we go. I also reached the possible conclusion that if I take the time investment to walk a little further into the cave on a cavern ledge number 3, I think it can give me more Skelebats more frequently, because there's like more space to spawn them. Not sure exactly how it works, but there's like a lot more land over there. And I pretty much always get 2 Skelebats whenever I walk through it. But, of course, the problem is it takes a while to walk over there. So I'll probably not head over there until I hit, like, I don't know, a couple more levels. I'll consider it. Because this early, it's pretty reasonable for me to die if I don't get lucky on honey bread drops. But once I'm consistently 3-shotting, or even 2-shotting, then maybe I'll head over there and see if it's worthwhile. Also worthwhile, even if it doesn't increase the odds, just so that I'm not constantly throwing boulders off the cliff, because that causes them to take a while to fall and end my turn. As you can see there. So I'm going to die. Thank you. The solo. like I want to get hit when I've got a lot of health. Gotta leverage it, you know? Okay, perfect. I was saying that as I was realizing, wait, no, I'm not supposed to get hit unless I have honey bread in my inventory. And I got bailed out. But yeah, the tankier I get from this, the better my life becomes in the mid game, not even the late game. Once I get to Guilty Vegas Mammon, like, stats are mostly irrelevant. No matter how much I grind or how little, my HP will be enough to survive like 2, maybe 3 hits. And it won't change. Like 1 or 2 extra points of defense won't change anything. It's really just bulking up for Nepti that's kind of important, but it's also replaceable with not sucking at the game. Like Nepti is something you can, I'm pretty sure you can do that fight damageless if you're not bad. Problem is I'm bad, so, you know. Okay, you can't do it damageless because you need to take confusion hits, but, you know. Not take any unintentional damage. Probably dead if this doesn't give me a bread. Thank you. Gotta always remember to thank the game when it does stuff like that. Alright, once I hit 80 health, I'll try out the secret cliff. My defense at 12. I remember it being like quite a bit higher than that. I also died a few times last run. There we go. Let's just eat that now. Defense isn't really high enough to tank a full barrage. Really? This is why I have a really big rock. The actual damage increase between rock levels is almost non-existent. But having it be easier to hit multiple enemies is pretty nice. Why is Rock 2 always missing now? Like, quit it. Thank you, video game. Alright, I think the dog has once again been calmed down. Anyways, I decided to move over to this cliff. That doesn't seem like it actually makes a difference. I do like this wide open space a lot more than the other cliff. I just don't see much of a reason to spend the time to come over here. Now that my stats are up a little bit, I can feel kind of comfortable letting myself get the crap beaten out of me. Usually I like to be at about 90 when I leave here, but if it's a little lower or a little higher, it's no big deal. Kinda. regret. Sorry, squeaky chair. Trying to stay comfortable in Cull Hazard. I do like how the addition of out-of-bounds stuff to the category has kind of shifted super awful grind part to only an hour in, instead of like 3.5 hours in. It's still like bad, but it's tolerable. And obviously, you know, the other one still does exactly this anyways. It's just there's a much worse grind afterwards. But I will eventually go back to doing not out-of-bounds shenanigans, especially since I've learned a bunch of stuff that speeds it up with or without out-of-bounds stuff. I want to see, should be able to like PB. I think I can even sub 6 that, maybe. That one might be a bit of a tough ask. Okay, why is Rock 2 incapable of hitting anything anymore? Red or not, because I forgot. It's 21. 2 shots should start to become possible. I mean, they were possible at 20, but they require getting a max damage range at least once. Now, like, see, I got 44. That's more than enough. These guys have 79 health, I think. And my old max hit at level 20 was 40 with the biggest rock. Now it's quite a bit higher. It does still kind of actually need the biggest rock in order to consistently hit those values. Bread. Might end up dying, maybe not this one, but like the next encounter if I don't get bread. No, the fact that we're two-shotting drastically reduces the accidental damage I take. But we got it anyways, thank you, Skellabats. Good one. There we go. Oh, I have spear armor too now, that's right. Let's put that on. Doesn't really do anything, because my defense is so low it's kind of pathetic, but... probably want to do this like once or twice. But the fact that I didn't die at all means I'm a little worried about my HP being low. Which is weird, because that's usually not how that works. Like, oh man, I haven't died at all. That's not good. Alright, let's just eat this now. A little bit of a time investment for some extra safety. But you didn't see that one coming, did you? I don't know, man. When you're fighting skill bats for an hour, you gotta make it interesting. This will be the last self-imposed beatdown. My HP is more than good enough at this point. Or rather, it will be by the time I leave this. Still got 3 levels left. Like, at best, maybe what I'll do is I'll just stand in front of a Skelebat to make sure I get hit by all 3 things. There's also the slight issue where I kind of count on dying once, just to get my agility up to 59. And notably, that hasn't happened yet. That's my 90 HP. That's good. I got an idea. We'll see what happens after I hit 24. I hit 24 like early on my timer. I might like take one trip over there to look for a wyvern to fight. Probably die. But even if I don't die, my health will be really low. And I can just take a death. My agility up for the out of bounds. I'll go do that. Maybe fight another wyvern. For another shot at getting a nerf Nepti potion. Defense is pretty okay, especially considering I'll be getting a lot more in the Windward Forest grind immediately after this. But, that one is a lot more interesting because there's actual variety. feel like I'm probably losing time on this. Hell, I might even come out to be behind after all's said and done. Especially depending on what happens with the dragon and my agility level. Getting double skill bats here is good. I don't really care about taking hits as much. I just want to get as much experience as I can get out. Just hit the bat. I think I'm determined that going to the second or third cliff isn't actually worth it. It is a nicer platform to fight on, but seem to really mess with the spawns. Maybe there's slightly more 2 bats, but I am definitely time. By losing time, I mean I'm gonna be behind after this. That's okay. As you know what, we're gonna first try Neptune, we're gonna first try Vegas. I'm not gonna get lost in any of the out-of-bounds shenanigans sections. Probably won't sub 5, because I'm still organizing things, modifying the route. But someday. Probably a day where I just happen to run into an Apophis and it gives me a Spirit Light, but I'm not about to grind out the first hour of runs just to try and get that to happen. Go ahead and say no to that. Almost 57, yeah, okay. Once I inevitably die, on purpose, once I hit 24, I'll be able to adjust that to 59. %, almost there. Like 10 more bats or something like that. Be a little less. seen a skill back of 4% on the meter, so it's like somewhere between 3.5 and 4% of level. I guess that's actually quite a few fewer bats than that, huh? I'd like to get a piece of honey bread. Where I hit 24 here. Kinda running out of encounters. So be it. Alright, here's a strategy. Actually, I'm gonna fight this, just in case he gives me a bread. Okay, so I'm gonna head into the main chamber. My agility's too low, but in the main area, there will probably be a dragon. And either the dragon will kill me and I'll be able to set my agility 59 as it needs to be, or I'll kill the dragon and maybe I'll get a healing potion. Either way, I don't know. Anyway, show me a wyvern. Good. Alright, a little less good is the fact that it's only the wyvern. Because he does a lot of damage. As shown right there. But I can beat him in 2 turns. Show me a healing potion. Piece of trash. Give it one more shot. He probably will kill me if I... Well, I might get into an encounter with him and other things, yeah. Alright, show me a healing potion. I swear to God, if you give me honey bread. Okay, well, it just gave me sadness. I can't get item drops for the life of me today. Ones that matter, so... Maybe he'll miss. I don't think I even hit him at all. Alright, that's fine. Take this. He can miss me. The wyverns have like a weird thing where if they move a few steps and they try to attack you, they won't use their big ol' magma explosion thing. They'll just try to use their fire breath, fireball attack, but they're so close to you that it can't hit you. It's actually really funny. I tried to like stand a little bit away. Oh. Yeah. I wasn't sure because I didn't see any numbers, but like, it made the boulder hitting sound and kind of flinched. I'm an idiot, I forgot to do the agility glitch. Ah, shit. Okay, it's fine. I'll do a backup. By backup, I mean I'll improvise my positioning. And by improvise my positioning, I mean completely fail to get the thing, but maybe I'll get a wyvern. So the time loss will suck, but at least I'll have something to show for it. Like, I need to be at 59 to really make it easy. But there's like a kind of range you can do. But I always practice with the numbers that make it really easy. Like here there's just a marking on the ground, and I stick my foot on that marking and it works. So if I have 2 less agility, I'm going to want to be a little to the left of that. Yeah, I can't even get to that, so... There's a dragon. If I can clip here, I'll do it, otherwise... Let's just try and fight the dragon. Please, for the love of God, give me a healing potion. A little more left than that. Of course, no item. It's 2 Apophis and 3 dragons. Like, it doesn't matter which item I would get. Just that hopefully I get one of them. That's not where I want to standing. This is such a catastrophe. Another dragon. I'm gonna try and ignore him. Alright, how about here? Why couldn't I just remember to do the agility glitch? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Don't know how to do this with a different set of values, and of course I don't get a healing potion. That's 6 encounters that I get kind of shafted on. I couldn't tell, was that like... Let's try here. I'm just wasting time trying to go for it at this point. I'll finish this encounter, so maybe I get lucky. And then just die and eat the time loss. Go set up my ability. No, the dragon might just kill me here. Which is fine. Please just give me the potion. I hate you so much. There's the honey bread. Woo. Okay, I need something to kill me and send me back so I can get to 59. Punk ass dragon. Like, this time loss is technically not completely awful because it'll, you know, fighting these dragons is giving me experience that will not have to come out of the Windward Forest. Why are you dead? Why am I not dead? What the fuck is going on here? That's like 8 valid encounters that can give me something. It's like 2 Apophis. I'm pretty sure that was 5 dragons. It's 7 now. Not 8. Still. This kinda sucks a lot. Okay. Do the thing. What am I at? 57 and change. So I should only have to do the first half here now. I'll fight this because I think I don't have fresh bread. I don't think I ever picked that up. Right, no, I used it, rather. So maybe I'll pick it up here. Nope. Actually just impossible to get item drops. Yeah, you can do it. Without, like, under low percent rules, where if you, you know, you can't pick up, extra spirits or treasure chests, then it becomes a little bit questionable if you can do it. But, yeah, you can, like, Fire Wind is a pretty common self-challenge. Like, people give it a lot of shit because, oh, you don't have healing items and all that. But, like, fire actually melts the entire first half of the game. The only difference is that, the entire second half of the game takes half damage from fire, so you can't rely on it. I mean, okay, if you pick other things under low percent rules, you can do it, just it requires you to basically grind out max defense and HP. And the nice part about going Earth is you don't have to do that, like, at all. Actually, I think you'd be really fucked if you tried to do fire or wind for low percent, because you would just run out of MP and then die. Magic at least gives you drain magic. So you could do it with water, but it wouldn't be fast. Alright, well, I lost all of my time. At least I'm like almost 25 Earth. Lost all the time in the world chasing a healing potion and fucking this up, so. I forget if this is the spot or if I want to do it more to the left. Yeah, I want to do it here. Yep. I have a guide picture I can quick look at if that doesn't work, but yep. See, look how easy that is. How absolutely easy that is. I wonder if you just actually can't do it with lower agility, and that's why everybody does it with 59. I don't know. Anyway, off into the deep blue sky I go. Oh yeah, this is what happens when you walk into corners. Most of the corners you have to set up, but there's one in about an hour and a half from now, where there's just a corner in the game. You walk into it and you fly out into out of bounds territory, and it is really scary because there's no real way to get back in bounds except for touching an exit, and your Y position, or your height, can get really fucked up depending on where you walk, which can possibly make it nearly impossible to see where the exits are, so you just sort of get lost. I tried to do a run of this last night, and I got completely lost in the blue cave out of bounds, so you just kind of lose. Great fun. Ability glitch here, get a whole bunch. But what's nice is you don't actually have to be on the same elevation as the exit to go through it. It kind of like sort of treats you as a column, I guess. That's why you can get into encounters despite the fact that I'm way the hell above them, or below them in some cases. The same applies to like loading zones, despite the fact that I'm like under the floor here. Still works. Alright, well, I don't have to pick up honey bread, because hooray, I got a drop from it. I honestly do wonder, like, how it rolls items if you are fighting something that can drop two different items. Like if you're actively hindering yourself by not having the lower value items. Anyways, now I stay here until 29 Earth, but this is way more interesting of a grind spot. And plus I already have more than, or close to 25, so the worst part of it's already almost over. This is a good encounter to start off with. These guys take a while, but because they're all like kind of bunched up like this, pretty much every boulder is guaranteed to hit something. So it's good MP experience, it's good HP defense. They actually give a lot of combat experience. Only problem is they take a while. They deal a lot of damage if my barrier drops, or my spirit armor. So I'm gonna put it back up. MP is also an issue early on in this grind. Am I dead? Not quite. But they can also drop honey bread, so maybe I'll be lucky. Of course, we know how that's gonna go. Not even close to dead. Alright, well, I'm probably dead here. Alright. We made it through. This sucks because there's almost no way I survived this, but this is not a bad encounter. I'm just gonna take the L here. That's the problem with Thunder Gels, is they kind of just kill you. Fortunately, got a honey bread shop right over here. Thank you, Hector. As I get more Earth levels, then you really start to notice the damage increase, and these fights take a lot less time. Yeah, that's good. That's a lot of termites. You guys give like twice as much experience as each individual Skelebat, like all the things I fight in this forest. But there's a lot of them. Really doesn't feel like too bad of a grind. About halfway to 26. Beautiful. Arachnoids go first, always in the same order so I can predict how they move. Arachnoids can also drop Celine Bells. If I happen to get one, it can situationally come in handy in this grind section in case I like... Yeah, it's the paralyzed one. In case I get into an encounter where I don't have enough like health to reasonably survive it, but there's a whole bunch of Thunder Gels, and I really want the experience. Like this. Like if I didn't have Honey Bread here, still probably dead anyways. I can just be like, alright, I'll use my Celine spell and get my free encounter. I don't see winning this. I'll try anyways. I just don't have the MP. I could use my Dewdrops, since I kind of want to warp back to Dondron anyways. No, I'm pretty dead here. Unless this is the avalanche to end all avalanches. Alright, well nothing died. Back to normal when I go. I don't really want to see too many of those early. But like, the upside is they really train my HP and defense as they turn me into a pincushion. Yeah, they get a lot more doable once I get to like 27, 28 Earth. Not gonna fight that. 3 Thundergels is just not a worthwhile encounter. That's like one of 3 that I run away from here. It's just as long as like a 7 Thundergel encounters, except there's you know, only 3 of them. And there's just as much health. Bell? Alright, we got a bell. Got a get out of 1 encounter free card. Not that one. That's also one that I run away from. Anything that has those temptresses, the big butterfly things, is not at all worth dealing with. Actually, let's just use it. I think honestly anything that has anything that can really deal damage to me should get belled. Because like I might get it back here. You know, there's an arachnoid. The only downside is I kind of lose a bunch of potential HP and defense experience. Alright, 26. Of course, now I'll look like a fool if I suddenly get a Thundergel Swarm, but it's fine. Let's just go straight into the avalanche, see if we hit anything. Surprised that missed. That one's definitely not. Ow, yep. Right up in the middle. These guys have huge hitboxes, so Avalanche really likes to hit a bunch of them at once. Not fighting these things. These guys can't really get hit by Avalanche. Like, I think they technically can, but it's not worthwhile. I'm just gonna throw a rock. Normally I would try to like Spirit Armor, but it's mostly going to be the Arachnoids getting moves off. Well, that would be it. And the Magma Ball attack as a special property where it knocks off your buff. Not really worthwhile. Funnily enough, that's the only attack in the game that a non-boss can use to destroy a buff you have on. I don't know why they gave it to that attack of all things. You can attack though, if you invest in the fire. Got good shotgun potential. I think, funnily enough, I'm pretty sure its ability to knock off buffs doesn't work if you cast it. It also doesn't really matter because enemies don't buff. I mean, they do, but who cares? Hey, 100 health. Oh hey, that apparently hit New Year's at some point. 7 minutes ago. Dang, missed it. Ah well, try again next year. Alright, here we go. This is what the bell is for. Ooh, confetti. Except instead of confetti, it's endless boulder rain. They start to get free, the honey bread. Use honey bread anyways, because this guy can give me one. Whoops. Oh well. Let's just eat that now. Get away from these clowns. I don't even know if I will want to see those guys later on in the run. Just, not right now. There's a reskin of those guys in the Barragoon Tunnel. They just drop the Spirit Light, and they're much less annoying to encounter and fight than the Apophis. So in situations like the one I'm in, where I don't happen to get the drop from them, I want to go out of my way to go find one of those guys and get it from them instead. Because I don't need it for NEPD, though I would like it. But I do need it for the end of the game boss rush. It is very close to mandatory. And I'm not about to gamble on not needing it. It's too close. I think my heater is making unpleasant noises. Let me turn that off. Shush. It's warm enough in here. Am I almost at 28? I'm not sure. I didn't look at my number. Yeah, almost at 28. Get these things out of here. They also move really slowly. Move really slowly, and they deal a shit ton of damage if they get next to you. They're just awful, awful enemies. That's why I won't do that one either. Though honestly, that one's more because of the Thunder Gel. And the, Empress. The only reason the Thunder Gel Swarm is good is because you can stand in the center of it and basically guarantee you hit something. But when there's just one of them, what the hell? You don't get that luxury anymore. Speaking of... okay, now it's only 3. Can buzz off. It's not worth the investment. I would rather try to fight a 7 swarm and die to it than go for a 3 swarm and end up succeeding. Bread? No bread. But we're almost to where I need to be. Probably save time on this because of that those goofy extra dragon kills. But I'll still probably be behind overall. We'll see. I did die to Zealous in my PB, so I can stop sucking for 2 minutes. Maybe I'll save some time on him. Doesn't help if I die to this thing. Okay. Always get scared if I am right in front. Because like I was saying about that thing being able to shotgun you, it does a lot of damage if you get hit. If you get hit by all 3. It's not pleasant. How did that hit me? Bullshit. I mean, I understand how it hit me, but like, felt like I was moving pretty perpendicular. And the camera cut back in, and I was not, in fact, moving perpendicular. I feel like I got cheated out of that. Yeah, I'm gonna play this safe, because... oh, I might not have played that safe enough. Okay. Really want to get this experience. I'll just die to the next thing I see. 1/3 of the way there already. It's pretty good. Okay, perfect. These guys kill me really fast. Like, that actually couldn't have gone any better. Don't bother with that. Alright, should be just a couple more good swarms of spiders. 4 is not... I'm not gonna do 4. I like never see that one. I completely forgot you can even find 4 thunder gels at a time. Yeah, this is perfect. This is what I want to see. Okay, cleared out the middle. Stand right here. Quit that. That put me from 30% to 51. Like 3 more of those, plus some assorted garbage encounters like this one. I'll do this. I won't be happy about it, but I'll do it. I die pretty fast as long as I can hit them. Show me the spiders. Oh. It's not really that great, but I'll take it. Better than the last one, technically. I can hit them. But you know what would be nice is if they actually give me an item. I haven't been getting honey bread from anything when I'm out in this area so far. And both Thundergills and Ants can drop it. Thank you. I had to ask. Okay, not interested in you. Give me something. Alright, we're just like steadily increasing the amount of ants in an encounter, which is fine, I guess. I'd rather have arachnoids, but I guess these guys still helping me increase my defense. That's not how it's supposed to go. Got the bread back. At 64, almost 65, and basically one encounter to 29. I almost want to fight these, but it's just not worth it. Plus, I do actually want to overshoot a little bit. Like, I might actually just go to, like, level 29 and 30%. Because I want 30 Earth for Nepti. This is good. Oh, is that ant off-center? They're normally in perfect formation, aren't they? I'm gonna review that one. Yes, this is 29. 13%. I think I'll go like 2 extra encounters. We have extra bread. I especially want to make sure I hit 30 Earth just because I'm going into Nepti without a third healing item. I can do. I've proven it. Need everything in my power to help me through. So I'll just do one more, and then I'll die and save. Except not this one. These guys. One more fight. This might not even be enough. That's the funny part. Doesn't really give me an awful lot. I think 30% was a little low estimate anyways. Now, we got a last minute Celine's Bell. Okay, that's 35, that's probably good enough. Now I just look for something to kill me. Or, wait, the exit to the forest is like right here. Hold up. Alright, that's why I wanted to do it, so I don't have to walk through the lag. And I want to save because I'll probably use my dewdrops, and if I die, I don't want to travel back to get more. Well, if I first try a Zealous, I'll be ahead. Whether or not I'm able to do that is mostly dependent on decides to be a dick or not. Oh, I also need to be good. I want to fight you, but I've got stuff to do. I wonder if it would be worthwhile to just straight up go to like 31 here. Make Nepty that much easier. Guess maybe that could be like a backup route if I don't get a Spirit Light or Healing Potion. Just go to 31 so that Nepty doesn't whip me. Alright, cast Weakness because it's the only thing I can do. That's nice. That helps a lot, actually. By actually, I mean not actually at all. Alright, well, he just walked straight through medium range and decided to do that. Please don't do that again. Did it again. And I missed everything. And he walked through it one more time. Oh, look at that. Do what you're supposed to do. I should heal. I'm like within range. Don't like that at all. Also don't like how they're all missing, and then what the fuck are you doing? Should be almost dead. Problem is, so am I. Oh, I had the one healing item, and now he's being a dick. Ow. You'd be almost dead, shouldn't you? I did that math wrong. Don't like that math at all. Well, I'm probably dead. Got him. Easy every time. No math. Alright, notably I did not actually get to 30. So I'm gonna like try and die to this guy while also simultaneously not dying to this guy. B30 here. Oh, I got honey bread. That's actually exceedingly helpful. Because now I can just go through here and warp. I need to do this. I didn't use my dewdrops, but I don't have fresh bread at the moment. Our thing to do in that situation definitely would have been to just use my dewdrops and keep trying to avalanche, but kinda forced my hand there a little bit. My agility is not actually quite good enough, so I'm going to take a pit stop out here and beef it up to 66. I don't want to just like agility glitch here because I've been warping around and it might shoot me up way too fast. I'll just like run for a little bit, agility glitch, start running back, do it again. Where am I going? This way. I shouldn't agility glitch on this. These guys can really hurt. Alright, 66. How did I gold that Zell split? I mean, I know I didn't die to him, but I also farmed extra. That's kinda interesting. Alright, mint leaves, please. Let's save in case I get lost in the void, except if I do that, I'm probably just gonna bail again. But I've been practicing. I practiced like 6 times before stream today, so. And the only time I got lost was once when I did it on purpose to see if I had a backup strategy. And the answer is no. So don't get lost. Into an encounter right around here-ish is where I can get one. Yeah, it's a bad encounter, but I'll survive. Probably. Unless I don't. Okay, so I want to be... That seems not quite right. I'll give it a try. No. Oh, and now I seem to be stuck. That again. There's the triangle. Got a weird setup here. That seems really not right, but gotta have faith. Come on. Come on. Let me out. Looks like I got these enemies too, because they just punch me a lot. And here I can't even get to where I want to be. Alright. Right there. This is the spot. This is the spot. Trust. Yeah, alright, there we go. Perfect. Alright, I had a little bit of an issue actually getting out of there, but... made it. Yeah, this one is really scary because being like a few pixels off on your trip through the void results in you completely missing your exit. Like here I'm gonna show off what I was saying before about kind of zipping up through walls. Go to glitch in here. Yoink! I'm up here now. Don't have to do that there, but you set your elevation through some funky nonsense there. I think this is the angle. I think this is actually a little bit further east than the angle, but a little bit east is safe. This is where I usually get lost, because this takes like almost 2 minutes. But it's a lot less time than walking through Blue Cave. Should be seeing something eventually. There we go. Alright. We did it. Did not get lost. Don't want to miss out on that agility experience. What's kind of surprising to me is that there's multiple like loading zones because there's different parts of Blue Cave. But I'm very thankful that you can just skip straight to the end, that it loops back in on itself eventually somehow. Alright, just checking to make sure I got my items. Dewdrop, honey bread, fresh bread, mint leaves. There. This is a fun spot, because if you like save here, you can't really get back until you beat an empty. It's kind of a, well, hope you have enough items, and if you use your items, good luck. Hope you saved. I should have used spirit armor. Okay. Able to get an agility glitch off there. There's a really annoying enemy here. Thankfully I didn't run into it because it's faster than me at this point. Honestly, I kind of want to save with the agility glitch having been achieved. So there's a very good chance I died in FB. There's a very good chance I died in FB several times. And we're just gonna hope and pray. So I need to land about 40 of those. And I need to dodge almost all of those. So, good start. I actually do have a decent amount of leeway. It's just I can't get hit by more bubbles than I dodge. Like even close, really. Especially without a 30 in an item. 40 boulders is about 2 full mana bars, and with my healing items, I've got about a bar and a half. I really only need to confusion tank like 2 or 3 bubbles. But yeah, I'd rather not get hit by any of them. You'd think I'd be able to have figured out how to consistently dodge these, but I really can't. Like kind of moving perpendicular, but also be lucky. It probably just has to do with how close she is to you, because she does move a slightly random distance. I can't get in for avalanches because bad things happen. Bad things happen if I get up close. Exception being if I'm about to die and I need, like, one last ditch hurrah. Which is actually how I won in my PB. I was like, well, I'm out of HP, I got 3 MP left, let's go for it. And then she died. Took that one on purpose. What I kind of want to do is, I don't even know how that would work, but like, if I could somehow get an input thing, just for me to review after a run. after like an empty fight even. You'll see, okay, what am I doing differently? This is working a lot better than it was last completed run. Or last run to Neptune. Alright, well, they're right, I ate shit. So, you know. Just leave. She only does like 15 damage at a time. So I'm not really in health danger yet. I'm too far forward. Don't step up to me. One of the side things is you really need a lot of agility just to stay away from her. But thankfully, the out-of-bounds setups that I'm aware of have a pretty natural agility level. Like what I do. And it's a convenient one for this. That's too close. I should have taken a hit there. Speaking of taking a hit, I'm pretty low on stuff. Well, I need to do drops because I can't do things. Okay, I'll rock one more time and then I'll try to confuse. I shouldn't, because if confusion misses twice, I just auto-lose the fight. What's honey bread? I don't know the damage range under bubbles, but I don't want to risk that. It should almost be dead. Like, very close. Well, that doesn't help. I'm gonna take one more hit and start using rock threes. Perfect. That is what I want to see. Nice, smooth Nepty fight. One healing item used. Spirit Light can eat my ass. Healing Potion can eat my ass. Wyverns, Apophis. Get in line. Anyways. Feeling pretty good about that. I'm glad I kind of redeemed myself after that atrocious Nepty fight last time. For a moment I was like searching my brain trying to remember, okay, how do I actually leave this place? Do I get on the boat? No. I'm also going to make a slight detour to grab a bunch of agility. By a bunch, I mean like probably only one level. How much does this give me? 76. 2. Alright, that's a pretty big amount. Honestly, hold up. That might not be such a bad idea. That's like 4 levels right there. That is a lot. Okay, oh fuck it, I'm gonna do this a little bit. I'm big braining this. I need to get to 123 agility before Boil Hole. And my previous best thing I had in mind was just at the Donder and Connor Forest thing, which is like 1.2 agility levels per. But if this gives me 4, excluding the fact that fish sticks do that to me, that's a lot of agility. That's a lot of agility really fast. I mean, yeah, I have to walk through here, but and this is honestly the best split to do it on, because this is the split where I do my agility grind anyways. It's a little bit of a walk between encounter zones. But like for the most part, the enemies are easy to dodge. And it's more than 3 times as much agility. That was. I'm very happy I looked at how much that gave me. Because no wonder it gives a lot, because that's at the northmost end of Blue Cave, which is like the longest road in the game. At 93. I just need to be careful not to overshoot it. Couldn't dodge that one mid-spin. $97. I gotta also remember I'll get a bunch from running through Barragoon Tunnel. Dodge a water pillar. 101 already. This has got to be faster than Forest Shenanigans. So I'm going to have to do the math to figure out where exactly I should stop here. Like, it's really just how much agility do I get through Barragoon Tunnel? Subtract that from 123. I think I actually have that note somewhere, but I don't want to dig through files on my computer right now for obvious reasons. Six. Okay, so I'll just do 2 more. This one, and then 1 more in Blue Cave, and then leave. For you. Like, whose house am I actually running through all this time? Get away from me. I don't know why I'm checking. After like level 59, the experience rates stabilize. Always going to be 4. I guess sometimes 3 or 5 depending on if it's... No, not... Yeah, depending on exactly how much it gives me. It seems like it's more than 4. A hair more than 4 levels per thing. I'm just gonna pick up my mint leaves. I'll save 2 just cause. For reference, I'm stopping my agility thing at 114. I do need to pick up all of my other items at some point, but that can wait until Brannock. Our thing would be to like agility glitch here and throughout, but I'm more worried about overshooting than about not having enough and having to route in some extra stuff at the end. Pretty happy with that discovery. It might not actually even be faster because it takes so much more time between bursts of experience, but I feel like it is. I think it's more interesting, because how many people have you ever seen grind agility there for any amount of time? Especially because that was like the one main reason left for, you know, maybe I should go kill Fargo. Because the Fire Ruby's only thing that it does is it unlocks the best agility glitching shortcut in the game. I mean, plus he gives 20 extra HP, but it's one of those beefy bosses that kind of requires you to have a whole bunch of items, and it's like, takes a while. I guess he might not actually take a while, in hindsight. But like, there's a definite chance of death, and a whole bunch of time. Plus all the time spent picking items back up. 115 now, yeah. 115 and change. The other nice part about doing that agility now, rather than later, is that I can escape all these battles. Oh, look who it is. I don't need to even consider those guys because after this next out of bounds section I'll be hitting the town that gives me a free healing potion. My defense at 30. I guess that's about right. After Windward Forest, I just stopped taking damage. Alright, now the real question is, do I remember how to get through this one? Because I've been practicing Blue Cave a lot. Fully admit, I don't quite remember this one off the top of my head. That's gonna hurt a lot. Ow. Okay, that was the one. That alone gave me a whole bunch. Probably not do that again. Plus the whole, try not to die thing. Try not to do that too. These guys can give me a Spirit Light. But I'm not interested in fighting them yet until I get Magic Barrier. They are notably more easy to encounter and fight than an Apophis at the start of the game. And I'm just gonna not agility glitch through the tunnel. $123 is just a really nice number for Boil Hole. So walk into the corner. Open sesame. I can do it. There we go. Once this ends, I actually need to put my headphones back on because I need to hear the sound of my footsteps. This is actually a really scary one. Because not only is it impossible to really see anything, but nothing is going to show up. I need to navigate an invisible wall that may or may not show up, and react accordingly. But I haven't gotten lost in this one for a while, so maybe it'll be okay. Okay, there's the wall. The wall, brother. Now I've gotten around the wall. Now I should be flinging myself into an abyss in about 3 seconds. Please. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, there we go. Alright. Hold on. That's not quite what's supposed to happen. I'm not on the right elevation, Let's try and... Okay. Well, now I'm too high, but I can work with this. Alright, and at this point I can just follow the outline of the world. If I was, you know, a real badass, I would just like cut through the void here like this. But I'm scared, so I'm gonna fall. You know, I'm gonna stick with the road, not cut corners. Alright, so that's 3 out of 4 out of bounds that I haven't gotten lost in. And if I was like... If I hadn't developed that strategy of agility glitching in the blue cave spot to get to high agility. Also, that Shilf, we don't want to say hi. If we talk to her, we die. But she's over there. We'll be back. I would like to agility glitch in here. It would just be more efficient overall, but I haven't done enough testing with the on-the-fly route discoveries. Okay, so normally I wouldn't save here, but I took a really nasty hit from that fireball. Sometimes you can't always escape these battles, and they deal a lot of damage. And Mr. Easter Island head over there. Good old undodgeable 60 damage. Yeah, I see you. At almost 120. It'll probably be fine. Maybe. I think. Not yet. I would actually love that fight at a different point. At long last, we get a healing potion. There's a lot more where that came from. I'm gonna set my spawn point here, and it's going to stay there for the entire rest of the run, up until the end. And this is the last grind. That is a good one to start on. These guys hurt a lot. And this spot right here is the single biggest change to the low percent route when going out of bounds. Because these monsters are going to kill me a lot. It's going to be great. But, even dying after basically every encounter, sometimes every 2 encounters, this is substantially faster than I'm probably just going to die here outright, huh? Do you believe? Alright, they all missed. Never mind. No belief. This is still substantially faster than the best available spot before this area. That kind of sucks, but that's kind of just what happens when my Earth is only 30. It's a lot better every time I level up. All I need to do is survive one battle, and I'll get to 31. Okay, these guys do substantially less damage, but they're also really tanky. They also hurt a lot. Hopefully I can deal with this. Actually, do I have a Selene spell? I do. Alright, I should have remembered that. The 4 blue man group is exactly what that's for, and why I'm happy to realize that it's good. But at this point of the game, I'll never get another one again, so I want to be careful where I decide to use it. Alright, very cool. Alright, I'm just gonna play this one safe and throw boulders at him. Despite the fact that they have the same attack as the arachnoids, it's actually way harder to dodge because it moves faster. And I think that's just because they don't lag the game as much as the giant spiders do. Come on. I must not have hit the sky with a single rock. Pretty funny. Yeah, pretty much every time, even if I survive, I have to come back and get my health back. But it is literally right here. I don't even have to go through a loading zone. It's right there for my convenience. Single blue man. This is suddenly not worth my time, but whatever. Please hit the enemy. What? I'm trying different angles here, but Hey, we got him. It doesn't matter because I'm dead now, but that was interesting. Did not want to get hit. I didn't even use the potion. It's just not worth bothering. Give me another 4-man group now that I know I got the bell. Yeah, that was mostly due to, I think I just had the actual perfectly wrong avalanche alignment. Avalanche isn't like random. It's like 8 invisible spokes. And for certain bosses, there's actually like strategies to line them up to maximize your odds of avalanche hitting. And there are blind spots for the spell. So I'm pretty sure I had the blue man in one of those blind spots, and I was just moving in perfect 90-degree increments around him, so he stayed in it. Alright, we got another encounter. Each one of those levels is gonna make the rest of this a lot less painful. We only grind here until 36. At 36 I can beat the game. Why is a single blue man just like... Just kill me. Just kill me, dude. Alright, I'm not fighting this guy anymore. That's like... some special blue man. I ain't messing with him. Still, I read this is way faster than fighting caterpillars. Well, before blue men, I would just cheese with the bell. This is some kind of sick joke right now. I stand kinda in between. There we go. I really need to just pay attention to where the boulders fall. I'm probably just dead here anyways, huh? Well, I might survive one more. Oh, now I won't. Nope. I wonder if my, I lost that thought. I'm not gonna try and finish it. Okay, a different thought. One of the things that's been on my mind is which side of the town to fight at. And, you know, I think the other side sucks, and I'm not dealing with you. Fuck off. Alright, magma fish I can deal with. No, I kinda like magma fish. They play nice. That's gonna hurt. Large bloom groups are the best things to see, but that also assumes I survive, which I've been having issues with. If I see another one, I'll just bell it and get a whole bunch of free experience though. Oh, now you're just being a dick for no reason. Hopefully this one is like injured already. Okay. Yeah, like each one of these giant encounters is more than half of a level. So it's like it's slow, but it's worthwhile. Before I had to grind to 36 Earth outside Baragoon Tunnel, where the only good encounters were caterpillars, and the rest was filled with trash mobs. So, like, I was just constantly running away from battles. And the caterpillars aren't even as fast as this. When I do get them. Alright, well that guy just completely ate shit. Let's take note of that alignment for a second. Right, come on. You should be dead. That gave me like 40%. My agility at? Well, these guys. These guys don't give as much experience, but I'll take them. I might die to this next hit if my defense drops. Alright, good enough. Oh, dewdrop. That actually helps a lot. Now I don't need to go back to Dondrin. I held on to my fresh bread. I mean, dewdrop doesn't help that much, but the thing is, let's just go for this. Just any MP items in general are really important. This... No. Mammon takes about 10 minutes, I'd say, or like 15 minutes from when I walk into his portal. How did I almost die? Oh, well, all those missed. Oh, okay. So that's just me shit posting in my live splits. Final boss is just guilty. The third to last fight. But he's terrifying. It's like a final boss is guilty. Missed the weaken as Vegas, which is especially fitting because I don't cast weaken on him anymore. And Pinhead is Mammon. Alright, these knuckleheads right here. And playing around this time. Hey, Konatai. Run is actually going pretty alright. That makes such a satisfying noise. I'm sad that's going to be the last time in the run I hear it. Alright, let's see how it is. that's the benefit of Slain Spell. I get one free encounter. That's alright. I think my favorite is the magma pillar, or fire pillar. Just a really loud, satisfying boom. I don't know. I shouldn't ever make sound effects again. Oh, what is this? I can't fight you. I'll die. Waste of time. Yeah, this game's got a lot of good stuff in general. It's just a shame that the game is, you know, what it is. I think this might actually be the game with, like, the biggest lost potential, like, just straight up of all time. At least that I know of. I gotta throw in that little asterisk there. No. I like that. I like the Final Fantasy II style of you have to do the shit to get better at it. I'm dead. Yep, out. Now, granted, it could have been implemented better, because you know, now the strat to actually increasing it is just to get the shit beaten out of you. And the thing is, unless you play the game in a certain way, you have to let things beat the shit out of you. Oh, I didn't use my potion. I'm dumb. I was distracted by thinking about Final Fantasy II and how also good, but also really bad that game was. Okay, there's a lot of nightmares here. That's good. Nightmares have a really high agility level, but they also have a really high hitbox level, so. Are you trying to curse me? At 34. They did at least realize that the defense stuff was not great, and I think they doubled it in the Japanese version, which sort of gives it a more natural feeling to it. Which I still want to play that one of these days. Look up how to get a Japanese copy of the game. See just how much better it is. The Japanese version is better because they released it in the US first. And I don't remember where Europe comes into play. I don't remember when it got released there, but I think it might have been at the same time as the US version. And they're like, hey, this sucks. Let's actually finish the game first before we release it in Japan. So then they They almost finished the game. A hell of a lot closer than it is here. Yeah, like, off the top of my head, like, they increased certain they increased defense, experience gains. They added a glow to your character whenever you level up a stat. And there's like an animation that plays when you get a spirit. The octagons are closer to circles, and they have like an animation for spreading out instead of just appearing there. They added an ending. They added an actual ending to the game. It's a pretty big deal. This one is a little less of you know, a more realistic thing to run into, but they added a thing where if you get level 50 in an element, it super buffs that element. Like, I don't think it doubles your projectiles, but it adds more of them. Lone Blue Man, we don't mess with him. There's like kind of an ending, but it sucks in English. Like, there's basically no story whatsoever in the first place. Like, your dad's missing. Go find him. Also, ancient evil demon trying to take over the world, I guess, kinda out of nowhere. There's something about a book that never gets mentioned until you pick up the book. But yeah, the Japanese version apparently has like an ending with like a more of a better recap of the world as you left it or improved it or something like that. I don't know. Also, I'm dead. We're almost done here, though. We're like one fight away from 35. Yeah, as a kid, I wasn't even able to get past Cull Hazard. Probably because I didn't put points into water. I was a wind fan. Because, hey, the first boss is Earth. I'll put all my points into wind, and I was like, well, I might as well just keep going into wind because it's my strongest skill. And then I died, over and over. That's not worth my time. I don't think you made it to Mammon and got one shot. Not that I'm calling you a liar, but Mammon actually does less damage than Guilty and Vegas with most of his attacks. I mean, I guess maybe you might have been weakened from things, but Mammon's great because he's like piss easy. Plus his attacks are actually dodgeable, mostly. Unless you got hit by the flame wall. Okay, if you got hit by the flame wall, I could see that just, like, annihilating you, because it does that. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, one more. One more, and we're already a fifth of the way there. Show me more magma fish, I like those. Not doing it. I thought about it. I thought about going for the honor battle, but I'm shaking my head. This isn't worth it, but I'll do it anyways. That was a good avalanche. Yeah, you have to win. Well, you only get combat experience if you finish the fight. Any HP, defense, MP, agility experience you get in the fight itself, you get to keep that. Now, in most cases, it doesn't apply until after the fight ends. Also, I'm probably going to die here, but I'm too lazy to run away. Nice. You gotta be kidding me. Just one of them had to hit him. That's fine, that's fine. Show me more magma fish. Those ones go nicely. Big squad, 5 magma fish. Or 4 blue men. Either or. It's 3 blue men. Let's try not to die to this one. Alright. I like my angle here. Yeah, I do. I was considering not using it and just kind of hoping, but that's dumb. It doesn't cost $1 million. It costs 999,998. Alright, see, okay, here's the logic. Everybody else is memeing it up with their 1 million highlight message things, so I'm undercutting them. And not only that, I'm undercutting the people who are trying to undercut them by selling highlighted messages at 999,999. Yeah. You gotta start farming. This is a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it. And the option to ban yourself for a week is there so that if somebody comes into the stream and starts being a gremlin, I can be like, yo, I'm gonna give you a one-time offer of 6,000 channel points, but I spend them for you, and then I spend it on a 1-week ban. And the price is what it's at, is so I can remember how many seconds are in a week. I just gotta add a 0. Alright, 36. Good shit. I have a potion. Gonna save here. And I'm gonna do something kind of stupid. Actually, I need to check my guide to see which enemy it is in general. Okay, Werecat. Got it. So I'm going to be hitting actually up here first. Back into the desert. I'm gonna do something I've never done in low percent. I'm gonna try and get a Dragon's Potion. But yeah, I've got 36 Earth now, so I can beat the game. And now I just have to get there. But the problem is I also need to find a Werecat if I'm going to try and punch one. But they're like in this desert. So I'm told. So please appear for me. Where? I don't know. It throws grenades at me. Do you want me to be like over here more? Because I know enemies are different in various parts of... Okay, here we go. Just 1, 2. How much health does this thing have? Okay, 230. I gotta hit it with like 5 rocks. I can do math. That's 3. I'm just gonna go for it. Not have gone for it, but I'm just gonna go for it again. Ah, fuck off. Well, that's gonna hurt. Fortunately, I don't need any items whatsoever for shelf. Please just hit it with a single rock. Oh my god. Please. Okay, now give me the drop. Thank you. Alright. Gaming out of control. I'm lost. How do I get out of here? There we go. And all I had to do was go dry on 2 Apophis and 5 Wyverns in order to get something that's much worse. But that Dragon's Potion is going to make the difference. Anyways. I'm gonna go kick the shit out of Shelf. And serves like 3 purposes. 1, it gives me experience. 2, it gives me HP. 3, I have to get past her in order to reach the enemy that drops a Spirit Light that isn't an Apophis. But really, it's just killing like 7 birds with 1 stone. And she's a really easy boss. Yeah. She's just kind of some random cultist that shows up. I've also heard that playing the Game Boy Color sort of remake of the game, actually really helps a lot with the understanding what's going on. That's also on my to-do list. Please hit the boss. Yeah, I'm gonna stop trying to go diagonal. I love this video game. Actually, this is exactly what this is for. Healing potion, make sure I don't accidentally use my dragon potion. You don't have to use items on shelf, but this is going kind of abysmally. There we go. There we go. 57, 57, 57. I don't know if those are good damage rolls, but I'm just gonna be happy they hit. A lot higher than a 0. So I have to hit her with about 19 or 20 boulders. Alright, that felt pretty good. That felt pretty bad. I'm just gonna assume this will work out and not heal up. Is that a bad idea? Yeah. But what can you do? Alright, I almost split. That's not where I split. Alright, Jody at. It's gonna be pretty good. So she was just kinda in my way. But the main reason I'm here, not you, get out of here, is, come on, these guys. And unfortunately they're flyers, so I can't really avalanche them. I just gotta throw like 4 or 5 rocks at them. And hope they don't creep close enough. They're coming. I stand my ground. I stand my ground. Perfect. First drop. Now I would like to find a fireball. No. You are like the worst candidate for this job. But I guess I get some defense out of it. was hoping I'd get the Will-O-Wisp or another Sprite. Those guys just deal a ton of damage. Gotta remember to pick this up. Is this the right way? I need to make sure. I always lose my way over in Greenock. Okay, I do actually want to fight this for some weird reason. And that weird reason is I'm like one encounter away from 37 Earth. So kind of like how I just push myself up to 30 for the Nepti fight, because it gives me some extra survivability. I pushed to 37 Earth for Guilty. Alright, just fall over. Alright, every single rock was on the exact wrong side. That's okay, I don't actually need that health. I mean, I do. Sorta. I kinda do, don't I? That's fine. No, actually, no I don't. I'm full of shit. Perfect. What's my item count? I have Healing Potion, Spirit Light, Dewdrop, Leaves, Fresh Bread. Okay, I'm missing the Honey Bread, so I can heal when I go pick that up. Got lost. Alright, last out of bounds trick. Notably, I actually need like 6% more level. %. Okay, this will get me there. Yep, alright. Now, do I remember how to do this? Not really. But it's on one of these splotches, and I need the left side of my cape to touch one. Or no, it's over here. Right. I know what I'm doing. I think. Yep. Okay, so this one's scary because, well, this one's not scary, it's just I don't quite understand it. But I think I got it figured out. I think I need to go here, and then I should... Well, I might run into an encounter. Nope, just fall into the lava. So yes, this is hilarious. But more than being hilarious, it's hilariously fast. Okay, he's got shoes on. Now we just head over here for a while. Losing time on my gold split because I went out of the way to get a dragon's potion. Makes sense. So there should be a couple of steam clouds popping up in front of me. Oh, there they are. Okay, I was a little bit I don't know which way I'm going, but let's just assume this works out. Okay. Why'd it have to be rocky? Fuck off, dude. Alright, we're down here now. So, that's Fargo's room. There's Fargo. Hey, Fargo. Unlike Shilf, we're not coming back for him. He can, stay down here. And I'm trying to pop up through the tunnel. Yep, there we go. Very surprised I managed to save time on that split, considering all the shenanigans that happened. So at this point, it's just basically a boss rush. And I hope I'm good. But I got a secret weapon. I got that dragon's potion this time. You can find an ogre here? I thought he only showed up like on the other side of the town. Yeah, you guys need to like frick off. Alright, now it's very important I pick up these black wings. And also very important I don't rest at that house. But also very important that I head over here. It's real weird, they made this house give you the same item as this Limeland's bonus house. Okay, so I need to go back to Normoon. And pick up some honey bread. This is actually a little bit questionable because white rose knights drop honey bread, so I could just try and farm them. But I don't want to do that unless I have to. This is not the house I wanted to go in, but it's probably a good thing I didn't forget. Alright, talk to my boy Hector. Actually, hold on. I forgot an important step here in this equation. Eat the bread. Back to full health. Actually, I forgot something else that's important. And it's that I need to save my game. So I'm gonna die to something in the forest real quick. It's okay, it's just defense grinding. Yeah, see? Defense grinding. This might take a while. Alright, it's a memory game. I gotta remember which one attacks next, so I can be next to it. And get hit by every arrow. Was it this one? Have you ever seen somebody die so effectively? I bet you haven't. Alright, perfect. Flawless, really. Yeah, that's why I'm never worried about my HP. I just completely forgot that I'm supposed to die there. So that I save with all my items in case of a guilty death. Okay, back to Brannick. What's my agility at? 130, perfect. So hopefully that Dragon's Potion will give me enough of an advantage that I can pull off Guilty Skip after I kill Guilty. But, we'll see. Might just be that it just helps me survive Vegas in general. Even with having to bail. Fortunately, a slight benefit of 130 agility is pretty much guaranteed to be able to escape from all these things immediately. Alright. Oh, nope, not yet. Here we go. Alright, good start. So for clarification, I always run away from Guilty after every avalanche when I go to put up my barrier. Because in the event that my barrier fails and drops, he will instead hit me with his claws, which only have 85% accuracy. Like, as a base modifier thing. Compared to his pound that has 100, and they also just do much less damage in general. So even though it wastes time having him walk towards me every turn, this is why I do that. Okay, that's fine. That's like the first disappointing avalanche so far. I can handle that. Alright, it's time for... I want to be close for this one. Time for secret technology. Spirit Armor 2. Magic Barrier goes down. Now I got the confusion buff, and my defense is up. Didn't really need to do that, because I forgot that his claws doesn't overfill my MP bar, but, you know, it was a good flex. And for reference, I need to hit him with about 80. So it's gonna take a while. Folks counting at home. This is why he's the final boss. He's a beefy boy. Perfect. That was so expertly routed. It made me happy. Hit him. Alright, hit him more than once, please. Despite appearances, I do not in fact have all night. Didn't need you to not do that. Alright, that angle's not working. Let's try a different one. Right here. Alright. I will never be disappointed with a triple rock. Oh, that was spicy. That was something else. Okay, I'm risking death here. This misses. It didn't. That's pretty good. I'm gonna heal now, obviously. Now here's the cool part. Honey bread and mint leaves are obtainable within the castle, so I don't have to like go out on a stupid adventure and climb all the way back up. I just have to kill a Rose Knight and be lucky. Being lucky is the important part here. So for purposes of getting Guilty Skip, I want to use my honey bread and mint leaves first, especially honey bread because white Rose Knights are much easier to fight. Like this looks like such a simple boss fight, but I promise my heart is absolutely pounding right now. I have to really be careful about where my MP is at and which items I use. And hope that magic barrier doesn't miss, which, you know, now that I've said it. Preemptive F. That's right, I don't need to use Spirit Armor on this guy. I can just tank the claws. Dang, you're missing the most exciting part, but I understand. Oh fuck. Please hit me guilty. Please hit me guilty. I'm at 0 MP, I need you to... Thank you. But yeah, have a good sleep. Thank you for the good luck. Especially because it's actually all luck from this point forward. Okay, that's not completely true. There's decisions that need to be made at certain points in these fights. But with good luck, I don't have to make them, so here's hoping. Oh, that was a spicy hit and a half. He's honestly probably almost dead at this point, isn't he? Not that I want to jinx it, but... Do I want to go for the confusion here? I think I will. Don't punch me. Okay. I probably should heal, but at the same time... I think in the case that, my barrier drops and I take a hit, I won't get one shot. Unless he walks up super far and punches me. That's like the thing I gotta be afraid of, is if he punches me in the dick. Sorry about that. Hands get stiff, holding a controller for many hours straight. It's gotta be close. It's gotta be. I'll not believe rumors to the contrary. Fall over dead. I'm gonna use an MP restoring item here. I don't want to heal anymore. This one. And I think I've almost got him. So I might be able to take him out within, Uh-oh. Okay. Got saved. I need you to, not do that again. Thank you. About a 50% chance that it actually drops whenever I miss a magic barrier. So we won that coin flip. This is the one. Alright, well, I missed him with every boulder, so it was not the one. But this will be the one, right here, right now. 8 MP going down to 5. I shouldn't do this, but I am. He didn't die. Okay. Problem. That actually is an issue. I have to do this. And then hope this doesn't fail. Okay. I'm gonna use the fresh bread. That's what I'm gonna do. Where is it? Fresh bread won't help me in like any other situation than this, where it'll help me survive one hit where I can decide what I want to do. That's where the skill comes in, is knowing when to use which items. This is very much throwing dice and hope they come out tails. I thought that was it. I thought I saw extra boulders hit him and just go right through. I'm not sure if Guilty is one of those ones that, like, dies instantly or not. I never really pay attention. Come on. I got so many good at avalanches. He has to be almost there. Scared me. Alright. As long as I don't miss 2 in a row. And as long as he dies like right here, because I really feel like he should be dead. Any minute now. I don't want to have to use another item, because I need everything for Vegas, if I need to. Just die! Okay. Refuse. We're gonna go gambling. Okay, if this misses, I'm dead. Alright. From now on, we're in gambling mode. If my shield drops, I die. How did he fucking survive that? Magic Barrier has a 90% chance to succeed, but even after the 10% chance that it fails hits, it might last for one extra turn. At like a 40 or 50% probability. So it's really about 1 in 20 odds that I just get dunked on every turn. But it doesn't matter because he's dead right now. Or if he'll expertly dodge every boulder. I can't take it. I'm gonna I'm just gonna healing potion. I'll take the hit. I'll just eat it. I don't want to throw this away. I'll have a rougher time on Vegas, but Vegas is more of like a... I don't know. Vegas is like a 100-meter dash. Guilty is a marathon. Please die. For the love of God. Hey Zedin. Yeah, this is quite a bit faster than 30 hours. I don't think I'm gonna be able to sub 5 anymore though. How are you still living? Okay, I'll confuse, get a full mana bar. Uh-oh, okay, that's bad. Please don't. Please miss. Well, we're back in death mode. A lot of good that healing potion did me, but I'm glad I used it now, rather than try and stick it out. I can't afford to use anything else, though. Just don't die. Do not die. Don't do it. You can die, though. You have my permission. Alright. Now, back on the turn. Do not die. Cool. Alright. And back on the do die. Die with the quickness. Alright. Or just dodge everything. I have the healing potion. I use the healing potion. I don't have any healing items other than the Spirit Light. I forgot. I can get the honey bread back for Vegas. Okay, he's dead here. 100%. Alright, see, you just call it every time until it works. I can't believe I lost like 4 minutes to that. That was such a good fight at the beginning. Alright. Why am I magic burying these guys? These guys are chumps. And I need to fight these guys so I can get my honey bread back. Funny enough, they have the highest attack stat of any enemy in the game, even Mammon. but they use such a pathetically stupid spell that it doesn't matter. Perfect. I'm gonna not go for the mint leaves because I still have all of my MP items. Okay, what do I have? I have honey bread, spirit light, dewdrops, dragon potion, hero's drink. I can beat Mammon with only 2 items. Like, any 2, take my pick. Okay, maybe not dewdrops, but... if I save the spirit light and the dewdrops, I can beat Mammon for sure. So can I beat Vegas with honey bread, hero's drink, dragon potion? Probably, if I get lucky. So we are officially locking in Guilty Skip. It's do or die at this point. But I have that secret weapon, so... worst case scenario, I farm for some mint leaves from a Red Rose Knight. Alright, and yeah, that happens. You just walk past the... probably the only plot-relevant room in the game. What's my defense at after all this time? 35? Alright, chump. So Guilty is an endurance boss, but this guy can just kill me very fast. However, he also has half the total, we'll call it durability. He has more health than Guilty, but Guilty has this special thing where he takes half damage from every attack. So in reality, this guy has about half as much health. And I found the tech on how to deal with him, I think. And it's completely placebo bullshit. But I have to attack from a different angle every time. My internal reasoning for this is that if I keep moving, the RNG will be caught off guard and not be able to prevent me from hitting him. Like, look at that! Look how well this fight has been going! Alright, here's the special item saving tech. Ah, it didn't work. Okay. Yeah, he overshoots my my MP bar when I get hit by with the confusion on. So I try to get hit while Spirit Armor 2 is active. That's not good. That's great. That's awful. Vegas. Fuck off. God, I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. I swear, the RNG in this room is just colossally worse than any other room in the game. It's like some haunted cartridge shit. I'm gonna use an MP item here. I don't have the HP to really spare. I didn't move! Alright. I'm fine. That right there was about 10% of his health. Or so. Let's attack from this side. I really need to not attack from that angle so much. Alright. Whether or not preferred for me to stand over here. Oh shit. I want to say I've missed more magic barriers in this fight than, like, the rest of the game so far. Alright, Dragon's Potion. So now I'm down to Spirit Light and Dewdrops, which I would like to save for Mammon if possible. Don't know how none of those hit. Okay, well, the beginning of the fight was going great. Now, not so much. Come on, I need to just fall over Vegas. Don't walk near the edge. Apparently avalanche boulders have, fucking push them over. Have a thing where if they, like, fall off, it, like, lowers the amount of boulders that spawn, or something like that. I don't know. So I've been informed by the Quest 64 gurus. Die anytime you're ready. And so can I. For confusion. Can't have that much health left. Unfortunately, I also don't have that much health left. get ready for this one. The RNG won't expect me to attack from the same place twice. You know, just casually look at the fact that that was a quadra hit. If it actually had hit. Dealt damage. Like, that right there was more than 10% of his health. Like, that one turn was more than 10% of the entire fight. Keep in mind how many turns this has been going on. I'm gonna go for a stupid. Alright. Don't miss. Yeah. I'm still on death's door, but he is almost gone. Casually, another quadra hit. I'm fucking terrified. Please hit the boss. We got him. So, I'm just gonna, like, point at that time save and let you guys figure out what happened last time. Dude, this is like, if I get a good Mammon fight, I could sub 5 on this. And I'm so mad because I'm probably not gonna. I'm going to get like a 501. Assuming I don't get killed by Magic Barrier. Gotta pick up the book. Alright, in we go. If I go max cojones and not even like save my game at Epona. Piss off, I need to not be getting into encounters. Like, Mammon takes less than 10 minutes, I think. I just have to get there. I think Mammon takes about 7 minutes. Gotta go fast. This is gonna be so stupidly close, and I'm mad about it. But also, you know, sort of that at least sub 5 might be feasible. Like, it's definitely feasible. Look at my fucking Cull Hazard split. All I gotta do is do this, but not be a complete moron. Also, I have to mute for a little while, sorry. I'll probably be back before the end of the game. gonna lose sub 5 because I keep getting into encounters every 3 seconds. Okay, back to muted. Sorry, I have to be quiet. Unrelated, but God, I have to go to the bathroom so bad. I hope I finish this fast. I'm unmuting for a little bit, but yeah, you can really cheese a lot of the game as long as you have Magic Barrier. But even without it, you can basically do whatever you want if you max out your HP and defense. But the nice part about barriers, you don't have to do that. Oh god, I only have 4 minutes left. Just gonna be feel so bad if this isn't a sub 5 because I've gotten so close. Okay, Confusion 2 coming, but the other part about this is that I really need to have Confusion so I can actually have the MP needed to do this stuff. Otherwise I just do not have enough spellcasting power. Minutes. I still have a Spirit Light in the bank. Two and a half. Don't need to be missing now. I'm gonna use my dewdrops. Do I have anything else? No. Dewdrop, Spirit Light. That is all I got. Sit on the lag waves. He knows. He's trying to stall me as best he can. Need to hit him with more than 3 at a time though. This is actually a really bad situation. I'm not gonna make it. I don't want to get hit by all those. It's over, dude. I'm gonna go for it. No. I lose the sub 5. Also, I'm just dead in general, huh? I mean, I'm not necessarily dead, but I lost. Oh. God damn it. I mean, I might still die in general. I don't have enough MP to... I don't have enough HP to confuse again. Oh, he's dead. Fuck, man. You ever just PB by almost an hour and get really mad at it? Well, I learned some good things this run. The most important thing is that sub 5 is absolutely happening. Oh. Well. Okay, what went wrong in this run? I spaghettied all over the place in Cull Hazard, and my guilty split took a while. I can definitely fight him faster. Vegas, I think, is just me learning how to deal with him. Mammon is Mammon. Like, he's pretty consistent. And if I just didn't waste all that time at Cull Hazard, or like trying to fight an Apophis, like 42 seconds, that is one Apophis fight. That's more, that's like half an Apophis fight. If I just didn't go for that. Oh. But like, moreover, what went really well? I got the Dragon Potion first try. That's gonna suck to compare against. I got the Spirit Light first try. I first tried an empty effort. I didn't die to any boss this time. Pretty good. I also spent like a bunch of, just looking at 42 seconds is making me mad. That's worse than a 501. I didn't even consider that. But I gotta let the credits play out because I PB'd by a lot. As is tradition. The tradition being only when I think about it. In case anyone tries to prove me wrong. Happy New Year. You know, I need to not think about this as missing the sub 5 dream by less than a minute. I need to think of this as starting off 2020 with one hell of a fucking run. You know, it was the last run of 2019. It was the first run of 2020. And, Yeah, there was a lot of spaghetti at the beginning. But, you know what, that was a pretty good celebration. All things considered. Everybody else is out going to parties. I'm sitting here in my room playing Quest 64. You know, don't mean to brag, but...